Okay, back to this. Guess this is sort of turning into a twice a week thing. And unlike other times, although I say it every time, I'm actually starting to do more practice instead of just randomly going for runs. Even though I'm sure in about half an hour's time I'll be 3 minutes behind and that will be irrelevant. However, I can always hope. Just get another run started. If I keep doing like 1 or 2 runs every week, then surely eventually I'll get a decent run. At least I hope that's how it works. Although probably not a good start for forgetting how to quit out. Okay, yeah, let's try and not forget how to quit out. That would be quite useful. I basically just before starting went through everything I messed up on Friday. I mean, given I only did like an hour and a half of the run, that's not really much to do, but just went through some of the Pegasus and wrong warps. Also actually did a tiny bit of late game like clean up practice on the off chance that I actually get there. Things all I really need is one run that isn't too far behind of PB at Elden Beast. Or like level with PB at Elden Beast and then just get remaining time save on the cleanup. But once I hit the cleanup, it should be pretty smooth. Cleanup should be pretty smooth once I get there, so just need to actually get there. Like, in all of the runs, I've messed up different things. Like, the 3 runs I've done, I can't really think of anything that I've messed up in more than one run apart from Soldier of Godric now. So I can't think of anything I've messed up in multiple runs apart from, like, Rykard, but that's always going to be the case. Although starting off with that isn't very nice. So the general gist of it is just, like, I'm okay with losing some time, like, in Volcano Manor, like, on parts of the setup, because then I can get all of my time back on Sonath and Godric. Because those two collectively cost... I think those two collectively come to about 2.5 minutes. Basically, first try Rykard, don't mess up too much of anything else, and then sort of be ahead after those two. Is how runs should go. Whether they actually do is a different question. So go and pick up Torrent as always. Don't know what my game was doing then. There was also, I did like check if maybe it could be faster to run to that Grace and get Torrent there, but I think it's about equal.
They sir, but you, I can turning route to 80. You need to the foot. Then it summon
Bitshot's about equal to run there.
It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
This might be like a second faster as well, but there are a lot of things I want to actually check now. Like not during this run, but like just during warm-up I was thinking about maybe checking, potentially killing Godfrey on Pegasus to get to Morgoth faster. Which is something that next time I do practice or testing I'll probably check. I don't think it would be faster, because unlike Red Wolf, Godfrey would be active and would also have more HP, but it's worth checking. And then if once I do get a PB over the 534, then it'll probably soon be time to start looking at Chainsaw, including it on like the All Remembrance parts of the run. I thought of including it on the All Remembrance parts of the run. That might not work. And then also on like Knights, Cavalries and Deathrite Birds. They're both very annoying bosses to kill with Sonaf. It may be using Chainsaw on them could help. And honestly, Chainsaw and all of those things would probably save a ridiculously high amount of time. It would at the very least make like Deathrite Birds and Cavalries consistent. Rather than like with Sonaf, you could just keep trying Chainsaw. If you fail it, just quit out and try again. So at the very least they would be consistent. I still think they would be a lot faster. Even with just like a +4. Yeah.
To determine if you had. It seems Torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Stop off in Round Table and Wrong Warp. And then just get all the Leonia setup done. And then go off to Volcano Manor. The grace is just beyond these trees, I think. Okay, yeah, it's just here. I should also learn like the faster way to get off the bridge on the right hand side. Like get off Rykard bridge on the right hand side. Because we do it a couple of times. So it could maybe save like 10 seconds or something. Just sort of be useful like that. I don't know, maybe it seems like quite a minor thing. Like jumping off that side instead of going down here and running under. There's maybe something to like leave for much later on. So we need to get Icewind, get the Glintstone Key, 4 Belfries, and then we can head off to Volcano Manor. There's Icewind. And the Grace we need for Smarag and I think also some of this stuff over here. Like Bowls, I think is just over there, the Carrion Knight. Which you then head over to like the Snail and that sort of thing. I think. So it's been over a year since I've actually done like the clean-up portions. So into Lucaria just to set up Pegasus. Then head over to 4 Belfries and get patches before we go and kill Rykard. So there we go. Now run over here. I do wish this setup wasn't as long as it is. Like half an hour setup is pretty... It's quite a long time, but... I don't really know if there is a faster way to get around this. It's like you sort of need everywhere we go to. Like the only other argument would be maybe like splitting setup up, so maybe instead of like doing 4 Belfries now, you could split up to do it later. Just there's not as much running around at the start. So I don't really think there's a way to actually make it faster per se as in time save. Just to say even out how much you do when. It's like everything else we pretty much need right now. like patches and Volcano Manor, all of that stuff we kind of need right now, so don't really think you can speed it up. Let's run into the cave. You can quit out there to skip the invader, because the fog wall in front of the cave won't go up immediately. There's enough time to run in. Okay, hopefully Patches won't be a troll this run. I think all 3 of my other runs, Patches has been a troll. And either held his shield up or stalled in some other way. Okay, please don't be annoying. Okay, he wasn't annoying. Apparently that was a gold. Perfect. He actually behaved and I actually hit my shots with the unsheath. I very nearly failed that quit out. Some of the Pegasus quit outs are like very close to a death plane, so you have to be really quick on it. Luckily that one isn't. Just hop down here. And then hope it doesn't time waste and just comes and grabs me. Lovely. So Somber 5 and 6, and then take care of Noble. I always get hit there. I also need to make sure I don't get hit by this dude who'll be throwing fire pots. Apparently they just didn't throw it. Let's hope that the snake is a far way away. Somber 5. Now we can go and get the Godskin Noble. Once he spawns in, quit out. Okay, Godskin Noble. Honestly, this has been a pretty decent split. Like, I'm sure I'll lose time, but... yeah. I'm okay with that much, though. Like, we're still ahead, which I think is the first time I've actually still been ahead after Godskin Noble. Right, and now we need to go and get RKR and then head off to Rykard. Just see if I can get this jump first try. Like, it doesn't cost anything to fail it, but it's always nice to just do it first try without really needing to set anything up. Just jump on here, up, and across. Very nice. I need to go and get RKR, just because it's completely busted. And then we Pegasus from the entrance round to Rykard, which is much faster than going the intended way. So make that a favourite. Then wrong warp. This Pegasus normally isn't too scary to set up. Like the one next to the Divine Tower of Caelid, when after getting the Sombers to climb back up, that one's really temperamental, just to whether like you get knocked off the edge or it works or whatever. But generally speaking, this one's pretty free. We do it a second time for when we go to the Falling Star Beast up there. We do that Pegasus again, but And we even get a gold out of it. It was very nice. Okay. Please let me first try Rykard. I will be so happy. Okay, didn't go for Earthquake, which isn't very good. Which means that he can do it whenever he wants. Okay, don't poison. Or do that. Okay, I have no heals for Rykard. I beg of you, start with your skull attack. Which he did. I don't know where I was aiming there. Okay, got the stagger. Okay, don't serpent, don't serpent. That was really close. Holy. Oop. I should just learn chains off this one fight, if anything. Why did he go for the quick attack there? I was expecting him to try his, like, big, like, red cloud skull thing. And he just didn't. Yeah, I think it might be time for Chainsaw. Just for this one boss, if anything. That really sucks. I always have to die, like, at the end of the Rykard fight. I can never die just at the beginning of Serpent. It always has to be at the end of this fight. He's probably going to go for his big attack now. Not quite. Serpent? No. serpent. No. He's supposed to do that serpent as a follow-up there. Okay, we got Rykard. Lost 2.5 minutes, which for a death to Rykard is not that much. Like, that is really not that much time for a death to Rykard. So I am happy. I'll take it. Because normally I've ended up losing like 3.5 minutes there, so... And given I also died quite near the end of the fight, could have been much worse. Okay, so I always hate doing this tree jump. So annoying. I can never do it correctly, but definitely much better to what current patch is. Just as a quicker way through Celia. Just climb up these. We need to do it again later for the Nox duo. So I do this twice. But that was pretty decent. I will take it. Okay, yeah, that was actually alright. And apparently a gold. Earning a bit of time back. I just need to make sure I don't mess up this Divine Tower Pegasus. Because this one loses quite a lot of time if you die to it. Like, if you fall off the edge setting it up, it loses quite a lot. I also find it funny how I've golded 3 of the first, like, 7 splits. It's like, this is, like, with the exception of that one death to Rykard, this is, like, my best early game, so... Which I guess just makes that death even more annoying. Anyway, I need to get this bug. So... not this way. Lovely. And yeah, this Pegasus is really scary. Because you need to stand a certain distance from the edge, but it's really difficult to tell where that point is. So I'm going to say about there. Which might not be far enough, but we'll see. Yeah. So, it's so temperamental. Then if you go even the slightest bit too far, you just get knocked off. I probably shouldn't have put Torrent there. Because most Pegasus, you yourself can just walk off the edge. So it's really easy to set up because, say you just walk off the edge, but these ones where you have to like stand a certain distance are really scary. Well, we got it. Losing quite a bit of time, but I'm not going to complain. Yeah, I just need to earn this time back on Sonaf. It's 24, 24, L1, L1 up. The wrong warp. Okay. So that goes to 24, that goes to 24. L1, L1 up. So I lost about 17 seconds. Could have been worse. We'd lost a lot more dying. So just one more thing to get on setup, which is Sonaf. And then go and upgrade it to +9 and start deleting things. Then walk off out there. So with the exception of that one death on Rykard, which probably shouldn't have happened if I was just slightly more careful, then this has actually been a cracked setup. I haven't really lost much time anywhere. Days we're going to be saving most of the minute back here. That does a lot of damage. So we pretty much saved it back. Actually had potential to be a sub 30 setup without that Rykard death. To upgrade Sonaf. That goes on there. And then Stormhill Shack. I actually need that golden seed. It's not a very good way to start, say that much. So change it tonight, sit down again, and then the Bell-bearing Hunter will spawn in. And that's the Death Bird. And then we have to go and kill Alexander, sadly. Sadly, the talisman is just too good. And there's a few bosses around Saints Bridge. Then we get the Physic Flask and do some cleanup in Leonia. Get Physic Flask, Stormvale, Leonia, and get the Curse Mark. And then Bloodhound Step. And then that's basically all the setup done for about another hour and a bit. There's no point like rushing to go and get Bloodhound Step now because it doesn't actually save that much time. Like over long distances it does, but shorter distances it doesn't actually save that much. So any time saved in these dungeons you probably lose having to make the trip back to kill like the Blackblade Kindred or whatever. That's the assassin. Okay, let's see if I remember which way to go in this dungeon. I think every run I've gone the wrong way. So let's see if I finally learnt. If I finally learnt which way I need to go here. This way. Looks like I have learnt. Okay, this is literally pitch black, I cannot see. Okay, so to the Guardian Golem. I'm still in combat. No, I'm not. Okay, I just got out of combat, which means I don't have to quit out here. Yeah, how have I golded this many splits already? I do not understand. So as long as I don't mess the Godric bit up or mess like anything massive between that, then we should be ahead at that point. But there is still a lot I can mess up. Like if the Tibia Mariner is really annoying. Or if these dudes are really annoying. Okay, so I need to quit out. So you need to get the Tibia Mariner, pick up the Physic Flask, and then some more setup in Leonia. So imbued sword keys, physics stuff, and then getting Bloodhound Step from the Knights Cavalry. Okay, please give me a good spawn. Don't run off to your corner. Okay, that's like the third or fourth time in a row that's happened. There's got to be something I'm doing that's causing it to always spawn there. I should probably look at that. So I was trying to look over there to like make it spawn closer, but it didn't work. So where am I going? I completely forgot where I was going there. Because we're wrong warping up. Go and get Godric. See, I have a minute 37 here. So if all goes well, we could be ahead. Just be very careful about this Pegasus, because this is another of the ones where, I mean, I'm walking off an edge, but I could very easily get pushed off with Torrent, which is what happened in my PB. So please. Perfect. Let's see if I can save enough to be ahead. Okay, I'm going to go with no, because I just batted about with Torrent for God knows how long. There we might be. We are ahead. And we're behind. I did this last one as well, where I was too late on this wrong warp. I did that exact same thing last run. That didn't even kill him. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to just not kill him. Note to self, get closer to market for that. Yep, this is all live. This is me right now trying not to screw things up in PB. I haven't done any runs for about a year, and then the past couple of weeks I've come back to them to try and get a PB because of how awful it is. Because for 165 bosses, an average of 2 minutes per boss is 5.5 hours. So I missed out on that by 4.5 minutes. So I want to try and get that sub 5:30 at the very least, and then, I mean, with some other route changes, I do think sub 5 is possible. With adding in a few things here and there and mixing the route up a bit, I do think sub 5 will be possible in the long run. Okay, I had to double jump there. That's okay. I mean, you don't really need to play Elden Ring for any of the Dark Souls games first. Because Elden Ring has... So it has so many different ways to approach it that it is probably the most welcoming to a new player. Just because of how many ways there are to approach it. Like, in Souls games, it's very easy to get to a point, like to get to a boss, and then you are stuck until you beat that boss. Like, you cannot progress further in the game until you've killed that boss. But Elden Ring has, like, it's very, very few times where that actually happens, where it's like you cannot progress until you kill this one enemy. And also with, like, spirit ashes and all of that stuff. And I would still highly recommend playing all the Dark Souls games. They're all very good, and in my opinion, Dark Souls 3 might be better than Elden Ring casually, but so Elden Ring is still a very good game to play first. Okay, Vanilla time. These give me good spawns. That's good enough. What are you doing? Okay, that is not what I wanted to happen. She's probably gonna summon now. Okay, what is going on? I could be in trouble here because Renala didn't do what she's supposed to, which is nothing. But how have I not got a stagger? And how did that not hit you? How much time did that lose? 40 seconds. Great. And I also couldn't warp straight away because of the... Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 3 was my first Souls game. So it might still be my favourite, probably just because of that nostalgia. Because of how much it destroyed me. So I came to Souls... Okay, I might get killed here. I came to Souls games after only playing, like, Mario and Zelda. So the first few bosses, well, actually just all of the bosses in Dark Souls 3, just absolutely destroyed me. But then, so it's still a lot of fun, and then after that you get into all the other games.
I am my opponent. Do you know how it came? Well, the shattering. It is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case.
And yeah, I mean, Elden Ring does have a really big variety of builds, but also, like, I guess after a casual playthrough in Elden Ring, you can probably pretty much be a high enough level that you could just use them all on one file. Like, if you do, like, New Game Plus, by the time you've done, like, 1 or 2 New Game Pluses, you can be high enough level to pretty much use whatever you want. So I probably prefer doing New Game Pluses over starting new playthroughs. So all of the bosses are sort of scaled a similar way. Whereas with, like, new games, it's very easy to just, like, overrun a couple of early game bosses. On New Game Plus, you can't really do that. Although for a challenge, what I like doing on, like, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, these sorts of games, is starting a new game and then doing the DLC straight away. Doing all the DLC bosses, whatever was, like, as early as possible. How far through Dark Souls 3 are you? Like, if you just started, or... Because, like... And it also sort of depends on what playstyle you want. Because the thing with all the other Souls games definitely is, like, in Elden Ring, boss attacks have a lot of delay. Like, Elden Ring boss attacks have very long delays, but in Dark Souls 3, or, like, in other Souls games, they're a lot shorter. I mean, it's probably about the same speed as Elden Ring, like, in terms of pace of combat. I'd say, because bosses telegraph their attack, or, like, they don't hang them around. 32 flask. 4-2 you and you. I mean, so it depends what sort of build you want, because I mean, actually, I think Dark Souls 3 is really good in the sense that all of the builds are quite balanced. Honestly, I'd probably say just sort of... So especially compared to Elden Ring, bosses do not hang around in attacks. Like they attack much quicker. And their combos are a lot shorter, so they're much more... You have much more opportunities to get attacks off. Like in Elden Ring, a lot of the time you sort of have to hang around and wait for the boss to finish its massive combo and then get one hit in, but Dark Souls 3 is a lot more sort of they do one attack, you do one attack, they do, you do, back and forth. Okay, who are you? And so it's definitely a lot more linear than Elden Ring, but there's still enough places where if you get stuck somewhere you can go off and find other items. Okay, where am I going? Leonia Highway North. The other thing I'd say is don't invest in Vigor as much as in Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, like, once you get to late game, if you don't have like 50 Vigor, you're in trouble. But in other Souls games, that's not really an issue and you can get away with sort of around 30 for pretty much the entire game. Okay, that knight's cavalry was annoying. Need to go and set up Pegasus. I wish Jarberg didn't exist because you could set up Pegasus so much closer to the tower. Yeah, take care. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoy continuing that playthrough. Hopefully you'll get some more bosses under your belt. Okay. The Dark Souls 3 is a really fun game, so definitely worth playing. Right, so now I need to get this Mariner. Please? No. Oh, I don't have FP. What? How does that not... That was a big mistake. I completely forgot that I used it all on the cavalry. Yes, that cavalry and Mariner are pretty awful. And then I need to climb up here to get the curse mark, which we need later to unlock Fortisax. Also, don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm supposed to be up here. I think that might have been a bit slow, because I kind of forgot where I was supposed to be. Scroll down on my route. Now we go and get Bloodhound Step, which I can save some time on the Knight's Cavalry if I don't mess up the cheese, which I did, I think, twice yesterday. I messed up the cheese. Hopefully I don't do that. Okay, I said this was slow. Apparently it wasn't. Oh. Oh. I just realised why I didn't one-shot the Tibia Mariner. Because I had forgotten to put on the Voyager shard. But that would have been very useful to have worked out about half an hour ago. Okay, I have about 25 seconds. If I don't get tagged on my way. Because in order to do the cheese, I need to ride past the cavalry. So hopefully I don't get hit on the way, because it's just a one-shot. Okay, I've got vaguely in position. And now we just spam quit outs until he jumps off the edge. We don't need to spam quit outs. So honestly, with the exception of a Rykard death, this has actually been a really good run so far. So as I said, just kind of makes that death even more depressing. Thinking that it could have been such a good run apart from that. Oh, I guess and Renala kind of trolled me, but that wasn't my fault. That was just Renala. Okay, we get our first outing with Bloodhound Step. I'm hoping that Scion doesn't jump. Lovely. Honestly, probably lost time there from drinking the physic, because I don't actually know if you need to. And now we get to start what is my least favourite section of the run. The first trip to Underground. Absolutely hate this part. Oh, that was relatively clean. Let's get this Somber 5, which you will use for Icewind. And then we start lighting all the torches for the ancestor spirits, hoping the followers don't decide to snipe us. Which the past couple of runs they have very much enjoyed doing. Like that. And I have 4 heals. Yes, also I have the physic. Use as heal if I need it. So I'm going to warp before any bosses, so I'll get it back. Okay, if these rats can not lock me in, thank you. But once I'm past Fia's champs, there's, I guess, a small break in things I'm very scared of until sort of Radahn mountaintops. So after Fia's champs, we get a small break in being nervous of everything. Anyway, I don't have the physics, I use it for Dragonkin, don't I? Okay, I just need to hope that I don't get sniped by everything. Because I use it here. Okay, this is the scary one. Like, this Ancestor lighting all the torches is far scarier than Regal Ancestor. So I might be taking some very, very wide lines to try and run past enemies. Part of me wonders if I should get the Grace for absolute safety, because this is a pretty decent run. Part of me wonders if I should get it, but it's just in there if I want it. We'll see how this one goes. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk not getting this Grace. There goes one heal. I'm going to get sniped here on my way to this one. At least I was supposed to. Unless I'm just going to get double teamed now. Honestly, the fact that this is a 4-minute boss is so just weird. It's like going for like 2-minute kills on average, and then this one takes 4 minutes. And it's not like the setup where... So I mean, in setup we kill 4 bosses in half an hour, but we're doing other things on the way. Like, all we're doing here is getting this boss, and I'm dead. It's because of that one snipe. That one snipe before the ball started shooting at me. Okay, so I got 6 of them. I got 6 of them, so I just need to get the last 2. Which actually means I could probably take the teleporter. I do want to see how much time this has cost, but... So I think I can take the teleporter because I just need the last 2. So where actually is the teleporter? There. Holy shit. Okay, so normally it's the followers, like the archers, that are the annoying ones, but turns out today it was all the balls. That was almost very bad. Like, if I died a second time there... If I died a second time there, that would have been awful. I need to see how much time this lost. Maybe somewhere around the 1.5 to 2 minute region. Okay, please do your triple jump. Do your triple jump. He's not doing it. Why do I have to get bad RNG on top of this? Okay, so I lost 1:50. Which, if I'm being honest, isn't as much as I expected. Then I need to remember to not use the physic here because I want to use it for gargoyles. So I want to save it here. Okay, triple jump. Thank you. Then follows it up with really bad attacks. You suck. I swear to God if you heal. That's another almost half a minute gone. As I said, underground is an absolute bitch and my least favourite part of the run. I've already lost almost 2.5 minutes here. I have 3 heals, I have 1 refill of FP, so the gargoyles better behave. Okay, please let me do easy strat. Don't do your breath. Okay, I fell down, but it's okay. I still don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. You save time. save time and it was first try, so I still have Pegasus. So that's a tiny bit extra time save in Deeproot as well. Which honestly, I'll take it. Also means that looking at that my Gargoyle's gold can definitely be improved. Go through here. I'm not high enough for that branch. Okay, next is to see if I've remembered the Fear's Champ strat. No, let me off. So 15 mind. And then get dogs. I was too late. Holy damn. Okay, can the dogs actually help? This is an actual run. I mean, honestly, outside of like 3 places, it's actually been pretty good. Maybe 4 places. So, if everything goes well, I'm going to be sat here for another like 5 hours. Although, given how Underground just went, but I kind of expected that. I also need to rest at the Grace in order to get my FP back. Okay, so I'm going to lose more time here. Then probably some to Morgott, and then... I mean, the place to save time back is Redan and then Mountaintops. I would say this one's still perfectly fine. Like, I'm not even 2 minutes behind when compared to the other ones I've done. At this point, I've been like 8 minutes behind or 10 behind or something. So it's still a very good run. It's just annoying that I probably lost about like 2.5, 3 minutes to just RNG in enemies or bosses. As far as like me myself, I've only really made one mistake that I can think of so far, which was dying to Rykard. Yeah. So Pexis to gold 3. I did actually want to check. I'm not going to check it during the run, but probably after the run I actually want to check if you can maybe kill... So like how with Red Wolf, we kill him on Pegasus so that we still have Torrent to get to Renala faster. I wanted to see if maybe you could do a similar thing with gold 3 towards Morgott. But... So I'll test it after. I don't think it will work. Because first of all, he'll be active, unlike Red Wolf. And second, the Wolf dies in like 6 hits. Gold 3 definitely won't. So I don't think it will be faster, but it'll be worth checking. And I still have my double jump, so we should be okay to land on ground. We get up here and land. A lot of the glitches you're seeing here are fixed. This is patch 1.02.3. So this patch came out like not long after release. And then a lot of the things here have been patched. Like Pegasus and wrong warping. All this sort of stuff is gone. Even regenerating stamina faster by crouching is gone. So we should probably see when this black knife wakes up. I was just getting that grace for safety because last run I died here. Yeah, doing this is patched. Just for some reason. I honestly don't know why they got rid of that. I haven't tried to run on latest patch, but pretty much because I think it would be absolutely awful. Just because of how big the game is, like, so even if you take away how overpowered like Sword of Night and Flame or Isa and Hatchet this sort of thing is, just the travel time between bosses. Where am I going? Dragon Barrow. Like just the travel time between bosses would be ridiculously high, like without Pegasus or Wrong Warp. And they also nerfed Bloodhound Step. I forgot they did that. Yeah, there are a ton of things that they've just patched or nerfed for like that didn't really affect anything. Like crouch stamina regen did not affect anyone, but it's still just get rid of it. Nope. Clean Rot Duo, where the hell are they? They're down here. We're going to get these guys now because the reward for killing these guys is the gold scarab, which gives a 20% increase to rune drops. So a pretty useful item, which we'll be wearing pretty much for the rest of the run. Okay, now where do I go? I do not know where I'm going. Oh no, I wasn't supposed... Was I supposed to use the physic there? So Foggate should be here. Apparently I lost 40 seconds here. Kill them, sell your crystal tunnel. Get 41 int. It's now Melania comes and gives us the roll medallion. Because we didn't get it after Morgott. There we go. Get a ton of int. So this part of Caelid is relatively relaxing until we get to the... You get Deathlight Bird into Knight's Cavalry, into Exikes, pretty much into Radahn, and then straight to Mountaintops. So that part is really not, but here we have a small section that is maybe slightly easier, if that isn't happening. I mean, I'm sure I'll still lose a ton of time doing this, but... Geez, loading times. So I take you, I take Physic, I open door and equip the Scarab. See, I'm losing time here, but oh well. Let's just walk up to the Falling Star Beast and do that. Is this where we need to climb up this again to get to the Nox duo? Again, very clean, okay. And yeah, the majority of things in this one are going to be one shot. Like, it's not really until we get to mountaintops and Caelids for the second time that we're going to not one shot things. Apart from like the major bosses. So you hop over here for O'Neill. And then Deathrite Bird's Cavalry X-Sykes is not a fun sequence. So if there's ever a place I'm going to start using Chainsaw other than Rykard, it's going to be for Deathrite Birds. And also, where am I going? So in my opinion, they're the hardest bosses in the game. And it's also very annoying that of the 4 of them, you have one in Mountaintops and one in Snowfield, which are very highly scaled, so you can't one-shot them. But at least the one in Leonia and sometimes this one, you can one-shot if you hit them correctly. Well, that's one way of doing it. Probably should have been slightly more careful avoiding the... Oh, and I have... And this is also the worst part about night bosses, is that every time you die, the game sets time to day. I'm actually going to go and get these runes. I don't care about how much time I'm losing, I need to get these. I definitely haven't found everything in the game. Like, I mean, even casually, there are still a lot of things that I just... Like, weapons that I haven't found yet, or just... Because honestly, there are even, like... There are full parts of dungeons that I just missed casually. So I think recently I was like playing through and I searched for something and I found and there was a part of Stormvale that I just never found. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. We're still about 2 minutes behind. I'm trying to remember how much save there is on Radahn. I'm pretty sure Radahn I have sort of around 2 minutes. Also don't know why I get that grace. I should stop getting the grace because I should be able to just take the dungeon warp out, which would be much faster. Okay, why am I still fat rolling? Oh, the scarab. Yeah, I forgot you had to do that. I mean, I still do, like, play this game casually occasionally. I just sort of play through to try out a build. But I mean, even speedrunning wise, there was still... Like, there's still quite a few ideas I have, like, especially for this run, that I'm testing and, like, looking for extra time saves that I think could work. Like, there are a few reroutes that could work, but I just need to find, like, one more time save for it to be viable, sort of thing. Like, speedrun-wise, there's still a lot to be done with this. Like, especially just with the addition of Chainsaw, this run would be a lot faster. I mean, there are lots of things we don't give a chance to do their move, but... like, most bosses up to this point haven't had a chance to attack, so... I guess Cemetery Shade is kind of funny how they just sort of, like, instead of waiting for you to come to them and shoot them with Sonaf, they just sort of teleport towards you. Lovely. He was so excited to get closer to show off some of his attacks that I just didn't give it a chance. Can't actually remember how many Cemetery Shades are in this game. I've killed 2? I think there's at least another 1, but... Okay, time for a bit of focus. Pre-nerf Radahn. Easy. Okay, that was another slightly scary part dealt with. Then Radahn got to do a whole 1 attack at me. Smaus gets to do 1 combo and then he's just gone. Yeah, that just shows how completely broken Sword of Night and Flame was before they nerfed it. Actually, if I'm being honest, it wasn't really Sword of Night and Flame, it was Royal Knight's Resolve. Because it was bugged, where it was bugged and it gave a 80% but it gives an 80% damage boost normally, but it gave it to basically whatever weapon you were holding. It didn't have to be the weapon with it applied, which is probably the main thing. Because, I mean, anything is going to look pretty busted with an 80% damage boost. Okay, Capital Rampart. Where the hell is that? Now we get into the next scary part. Forbidden Lands can go very badly. I could first try both of these bosses, or I could be here for 10 minutes. Hopefully it's the first one of those. Save just 1 death to either of these, no. Maybe be behind again? Or not, because apparently I lost a minute and a half here. Okay, well seriously, like, both of these bosses one-shot me. And they both take multiple hits to kill. Because now, so even the first trip to Mountaintops, we're not one-shotting everything. So both of them take multiple hits to kill, so... And they one-shot me, so it could be very bad. And the Knight's Cavalry doesn't have a stake, is quite far away, and being a night boss, if you die you have to change the time back. It's very easy to lose a lot of time to this guy. Just quit out there, which gets rid of the Pegasus. Because Forbidden Lands goes downhill. So otherwise I would like ride above the cavalry. But it's not really a one-shot battle because I can't one-shot it. We can definitely try. Okay, here we go. Is this in range? Holy shit, that was the cleanest fight ever. Okay, tell a lie. That was ridiculous. All I'll say is that fight is not supposed to go that well. I'm definitely out of range. Yeah, this is more like it. Still first try though. I think I don't want to say anything until we're like past Elden Beast, which is Elden Beast is boss number 61 of 165. So once we're past Elden Beast and we're into like the cleanup of just going round bosses, maybe I might start being a bit more confident in the run. But before then, I can easily lose multiple minutes to any boss. Like Borealis fight, Fire Giant, Loretta, Melania, Mog, Deathrite Birds, Deciduous Axe. Like that, there's still a lot. And I've also just remembered that I forgot to buy Stone Sword Key. So I am one Stone Sword Key down. I think the smartest thing will be to go and buy that specific key. Because before the Caelid Knights Cavalry, the merchant that is there I'm supposed to buy a key from. So I think the best thing to do will be later on, when we get to Caelid's cleanup, to just go and buy it. So I don't think there's a faster key. Actually, I guess I could. There's also a key in the Dragon Ruins in Limgrave, which I could maybe pick up on the way to Agiel. So I could get one of those two keys. I honestly think the Dragon Ruins one might be faster. Yeah, a nice part of just running around through mountaintops. Honestly, this region could be like 70% of its current size and you wouldn't miss anything. Okay, so how many have I got? So I have 5. I think I've already... Have I already used any? Can't remember. But we get like 16 across the run total. Okay, let's get that. Oh yeah, it is still a massive game and it's crazy how it is so big, but there's like mountaintops does not need to be this big. That's the thing, like one of my biggest complaints with Elden Ring is, if anything, it's too big. Like the amount of travel time between each little thing. Okay, Spirit Caller's Cave. And now we fight Borealis. One of the scariest dragons. Wherever it is. So like with Exikes, I'm going to crit out by its feet, which should give me a bit more time to buff up before it starts attacking. Okay, pretty damn clean. It just makes me nervous that I'm golding all of these. I think it's like some sort of shockwave or something. Like it kind of makes sense that dragon 100 times my size stomping its foot on the ground 2 feet away from me would cause like a shockwave. Okay, so then we need to go this way. Yeah, so now we pretty much just run to Fire Giant. I mean, like the thing with FromSoft games is that's probably wrong. Like the thing with FromSoft games is that really the bigger the boss, the closer you want to be to it. So, although yeah, not going under its feet is useful advice to not get stomped. Generally speaking, for From bosses, it's probably actually not the best. That's true in pretty much every game they've done. Like the bigger the boss, the closer you want to be to it. And now we hope that the giant hand doesn't ruin us. I'm going to get this grace for safety. Like the fact I'm almost 3 minutes ahead this run is too good to start like risking like 5-second time saves. Okay, Fire Giant. Scoop. Oh, that didn't break it. How did that not break it? If you say so, game. Okay, where does he put his hands? Okay, we've made it through mountaintops. First, need to level up a bunch. Yep. Flasks for 3 and talk to Melania.
I have longed this world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
So now is the next like setup-y part, where you basically play through the rest of the main story, upgrade Icewind Hatchet, get some weapons for stance swaps, which is a glitch to save time in a lot of dungeons. And then basically once this bit of setup is done, we're on to just starting to go around bosses and pick them off one by one. You also need to remember to pick up the bell bearing here. Or like after this part, the somber bearing, to buy the +8. That's all my FP gone. We run past all of these. Make sure to get this. And then pick up these sombers along the way. There's a 7 there. And then there's a 9 just down here. Which will get our Icewind up to +9, which we will use. We'll use Icewind for bosses that are either magic resistant, potentially too fast to get any Sonaf beams off, or just for general area damage. So now we pick up Roger's armor. We do a bunch of quit outs basically until it spawns. And then we get a very not fun boss. Okay, there's the armor. And we go to Freezing Lake. So yeah, so this is one of the two, like, really highly scaled Deathrite birds that are too highly scaled to be able to one-shot. So it's a pretty scary part. You. This is one of the bosses where it's just like, as long as I first try it, I'm happy. There are a few like that, like Deathrites and Knights Cavalries in general, like Rykard. There are a few bosses where it's just, as long as I first try, I'll take it. Doesn't really matter how bad the fight is. Okay, here we go. One of the hardest parts of the run, this one boss. I would love to be closer. And another gold. And now we skip down into Snowfield without needing to get the medallion. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this one is going far too well. Like, it's my fourth run back. It should not be going this well. And we have 2 minutes of time save here. And we then have, on the Loretta split, 4.5 minutes. We've got 4.5 minutes on Loretta. Because that's to the... There's a parry skip you can do. I just realised I should have practiced one somewhere else. But anyway, there's a parry skip you can do in Haligtree where you parry a misbegotten and then use it to drop down. And in my PB I spent 4.5 minutes on it. Okay, so I go here. I need to jump across to here and hope Matey runs off the edge above me. I mean, I have done some Sekiro runs. Like, I've done some challenge runs. I've done some no-hit runs of... I've done no-hit, no-damage runs of, like, the 2 main endings. Then I've also done a few speedruns here and there. I'm not very good at speedrunning it, but I've done the occasional speedrun of it. Have I got enough height for this? I must do, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah, so he pegs this here to get over to Mog. I want to lure this guy off the edge so that I can come in and pick up this Somber 10. I mean, that's one of the things I really like about Sekiro No Hit. I mean, speedruns are only like half an hour long, but Sekiro No Hit, like even like a full run from Shura, the shortest ending only takes like 40 minutes. It's very nice because if you do get hit, you only lose like 40 minutes compared to Elden Ring where you'd lose like potentially a couple hours. Okay, please let me up. Okay, why can I not do this? Just let me up. Ah, boy. No. Stand on that. There. Run and jump. Oh my god. Thank you. That was really not worth losing however long that was to. By looks of it, about a minute. No, RKR. Okay, tell a lie, more than a minute. Okay, that bit didn't happen. That was just a slight glitch in the recording. Okay, 4 stone sword keys and Somber 8. So patches, get that stone sword key. Those 3. Oh, and I need to give that barbarian. No, what the hell am I doing? Somber 8. Road to the manor. That was very scuffed. I'm pretty sure we buy these. Upgrade that's +10 and that's +9. Okay, now I'm in the bit that I can't remember what I'm doing. Okay, after this is Ordina skip. Like, give me a chance to attack. Holy crap. Okay, Ordina skip. Which is here. Yeah, as you can see on this split, I have 4.5 minutes of time save. Because of how long I spent trying to do the parry fall, which I am not doing this run. I'm not doing it this run. I'm just going to go the normal way. It doesn't save that much time, and I haven't practiced it at all. So I could potentially spend another 4.5 minutes trying to get it, which I don't want to do. Just mind all the ants. And also this dude. Okay. Just rest here for safety and like get all my stuff back. You want to drop down here and then land on this. Okay, this is not very convincing, I'll be honest. Just gonna get this for safety. And then we go for Loretta. Just like that. We saved 4 minutes 28. So yes, we're now almost 10 minutes ahead. I can't remember if you use this remembrance or not here. I'm just going to do it. And into Elfile. Just quit out for safety. Okay, so I want to make sure I don't level above 51 int. Because I want to make sure that I don't overdamage prestigious axe for the kill we're going to do. So 51 int, 24 mine. And now we get one of the best skips in the game, which, just like everything else fun in this game, got patched. Just walk over here and then walk off the edge. And now that elevator will be up and we can just take it down to Melania and skip the entirety of Elfile. So I'm going to get the Grace for obvious safety reasons, given it is Melania. Then I'm going to drink that, drink the flask, and then try not to mess this up. So RKO and dodge around her. Instant beam. She didn't get knocked down. Now we have a slight issue. It's not really an issue, it just means that it's going to take a bit longer. So I just need to do fires like that. Okay, please stop running towards me. Okay, phase 2. I didn't have any stamina. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, can you please go for your Ionia again? Okay, Melania dealt with. A bit sketchy. Slightly sketchy. And now we need to go and get her weapon. Because it's going to be useful for some skips in various dungeons. And Melania. Dragon Temple. Now we get Godskin Duo. Again, pre-nerf, this is a patch where duo bosses fought like 2 individual bosses instead of a duo fight. Okay, please fuck off. Whatever. Good enough. So now we get to show off stance swapping. Which is a glitch that basically allows you to do a ton of skips mid-air to save a ton of time. So we can do it here. And we can also do it in a ton of like catacombs and dungeons. Melania. You can skip the entire bird section doing that. Okay, now I need to take that off. I need to level Vigor. I need to cool that. So the idea is we're going to hit Placiduous Axe and then hopefully get a stagger before it warps away. So the idea is that normally it tries to warp away and like teleport to sites phase 2. The idea is to stagger it just before that and then be able to kill it without it ever warping away. But the reason I haven't gone above 51 int, and I'm also going to take off some of these other buffs, is that if you damage it too much, then it will just warp away instantly. So the thing we're trying to do is damage it enough that we can kill it, but low enough that it's not going to instantly warp. Which is why I'm going to also take off my armor. I also need to make sure I get this right because it's a really long run back. Okay, here we go. It is slightly RNG dependent as well. And we got it. That's not the right grace. That is... Why can't I warp? What the fuck? Hello? I think I know. Hang on. Oh my god, do I really have to do this? What? No, the fog wall's still there. What has happened? I think it's trying to lock me in here because I haven't touched the Erd tree, so I can only really think of one thing to do. I can't... Memory of Grace. I was going to say I can wrong warp out, but I can't. Okay, what has happened? Try quitting out, resting. Okay, I'm going to go up to the fog wall. I cannot get through it. Okay, let me up, please. I don't know what's happened. Like, if I touch the Erd tree, will it work? No, I still can't warp. I go and sit here now? Okay, now I can. That was all because I accidentally warped to this Grace instead of Capital Rampart. Because I accidentally did that, I've lost like 2 minutes. Well, that's a nice way to lose 2 minutes. So we need to kill the tree sentinel now because it despawns after Malekith. So we want to go and kill Malekith now, so we have to quickly pick him off. That is really not a nice way to lose 2 minutes. It's such an avoidable thing as well. I literally just walked to the wrong Grace. So we're going to go and get the Grace for this dungeon. But again, we're not going to do this one because we're going to come back after Elden Beast. Because, like the stance swap in Fathom, we can do one with Marika's hammer to skip some stuff here. Okay, after that slightly annoying thing that happens, just losing 2 minutes warping to the wrong Grace, We are off to Malekith. Okay, come on. Easy. Okay, so that's Malekith down. And now we go into the sewers for Esgar and Mog. I need to drop down here. I need to get this Grace. And then we can drop all the way down to Lanedale Catacombs. We'll drop down here. Need to go and pick up Mog's Shackle. These guys are being really annoying. Well, we kind of got away with it. And now that Placidusax is dead, we can begin leveling intelligence again. So I want to get up to 65. And then with that talisman, we'll have 70. This is a really annoying catacomb to go through. This and Giant's Mountaintops are the ones that are like labyrinth style ones of like multiple rooms of the same like structure and look. But we've made it through. And then we can get to the lever. And go and fight Esgar. This is another boss that we're going to be using Icewind Hatchet for. Because there are also 2 dogs in here. Okay, now we're going to Mog. So we're going to do another stance swap so that we don't have to run through the entire sewer system. We're going to stance swap across this gap here so that we don't have to run through everything. And then we're pretty much at the end. Then drop in here. Take this path, and there should be somewhere to fall down. Here we go. I'm gonna get the grace, but I don't think I need it. Just as a failsafe. Then after Mog we go and fight Gideon. Okay, I'm not entirely sure how that didn't kill. There we go. I keep warping to the wrong graces. I don't want Catacombs, I want Capital of Ash. So yes, now we just run through the final few bosses, Gideon, Horlu, Elden Beast. And then we're pretty much on to starting cleanup. Get to Gideon. RKR. Sonaf and then a jump R2 should finish him off. Just like that. Guess I could probably use those here, but whatever. Okay, so Horlu, Elden Beast, and then just Alriza Side Tomb, Alriza Hero's Grave, and we're on to clean up. So I'm going to get all my flasks and everything back. So like with Morgott, I'm going to enter the fight and then quit out. But this is just so we get a particular opening. We don't want that opening that he started with there. So I want him to do his, like, flying attack. But not get hit by it. Okay, I'll be honest, this has gone pretty badly. I'm dead. I will be honest, I don't really know what I'm doing on this fight. What he's supposed to do in phase 1 is he goes for his big, like, sort of phase 1.5 stomp attack, which you use, but he just didn't do it. That hit me. Okay. Whatever. Another minute gone. Okay, Vatican Elden Beast time. That's Radigan. Then hopefully we get the AI break. Which I didn't. It's also how I lost time in PB. But he should go for Elden Stars next, which will give me time to kill him. Okay, well, Elden Beast is dead, and we're not even halfway through. Don't touch that. Get the grace. Yeah, so now we go and get Marika's Hammer, which can stance swap slightly further than Hand of Melania. It can stance swap slightly further, and there's actually 2 places currently where this can reach, but Hand of Melania can't. And this is one of those places. So the lever is there. And then you just run across to it like that. I don't know when I should be taking Physic or RKR or any of this stuff, so I'm just going to do it for pretty much everything. Okay, and now Alriza Hero's Grave, which is the double Crucible Knight one. This could be fun. And once I'm through this one here, we're just on to clean up. The only thing is I can't really remember where you go in this one. Okay, it's this one, yeah. I now remember where you go. So you just sort of need to go back and forth here, trying not to... Oh, I'm out of flasks. Okay, that was probably a bit stupid of me. Probably a bit stupid of me to use all of that. And I don't have my Physic either. Yeah, I might have to die to these guys to replenish my stuff. Okay, can this guy just die? There we go. Warp Stranded Graveyard. We're on to clean up. I need to remember that I'm still down a Stone Sword key. Okay, so yes, we've done all of like the really difficult stuff, and then we should now have a bit of a break until sort of underground Altus sort of area. This shouldn't catch me. No. Although these dudes are probably going to be annoying. Okay, ulcerated tree spirit. I'm just going to quit out. And then we go to first step. Right. First step for the tree sentinel. And then demi-humans. Demi-humans, Agile, Stone Digger. Yes, now I really need to check my route because I don't know which way I'm doing all of these. In which order. Though given this is Limgrave, they shouldn't do too much damage. So into here. Then go and get the one over here. Then walk to first step. Okay, so this is where I am going to go and get the stone sword key. So I'm going to lose some time here because I need to go and pick up the stone sword key. Because I missed another one earlier. Also now at the point where it's going to be testing how many of these dungeons I can actually remember. So in here, yes, that costs like 25 seconds, but that's what I get for forgetting about it earlier. Stone Digger Troll, and then Stormhill Shack to Crucible Knight. I'm pretty sure it's this way. So this is really going to be a test of what stuff I remember. I think it's just down here. Yes. Okay. So we get this dude, and then we go to Stormhill Shack to the Ever Jail. Stormhill Shack, Crucible Knight, Beastman, Watchdog. So yeah. Just into the sort of part of the run where it's just warp to Grace, ride to boss, kill boss, warp to next Grace, ride to boss, kill boss, and repeat for pretty much the last 100 bosses. So we get that. Crucible Knight. Okay, so I need to drop down the thing and run left. Oh, it's over there. Okay, I went the very wrong way. So drop down here and enter this cave. And I need to find where the warp is. It's there. Okay, I'm slowly bleeding time here, it seems, but... Actually, no, I do have the stance swap here. So another of those stance swaps is here with Marika's hammer. At least I believe it's this one. So let's get Marika's hammer on there. Sonaf there. So I believe it's this. This one's a lot more precise than the other one though. Like there's not as much space for error. At least I think it's this one. Yes, it is. And we made it. So yeah, this is going to be a pretty big gold. Okay, and Agile Lake North. So we need to get this cavalry, Pumpkinhead, Darrow. Okay. Pumpkinhead, I'm going to use Ice Wind. Then go over to Gargoyle, who is up there somewhere, up there. And I think on the next split I actually died like the trying to jump down, so I think I have some time saved there. To get Gargoyle. Yeah, I have a minute 20 here. Okay, so I kill the cavalry and then I need to get the stone sword key. Is this another one I need to make sure I don't miss? Which way exactly am I going? Yeah, some of that time save is gone, so I just forgot which way I was going. I'm assuming I get that. Okay, yeah, I do. And then cavalry and get the stone sword key from that merchant as well. Hello, Arena. Because I should be good on stone sword keys at this point. Let's get that. Then the Deathrite Bird, I cannot remember where it is. Not Deathrite Bird, just Death Bird. Don't think it's up here. Oh no, it's over here. Oh my... Jeez, just let me get an attack off. Okay, Leonine. So I need to go and set up a Pegasus here. Then I walk off here without... And then we can just run right, we can just run straight to the Leonine. There's an invisible wall here, which is why we have to sort of run around like that. Then we walk Bridge of Sacrifice. So I now am just reading from this route all the time. I don't know where I'm going at each point, so... Just got the route open. That gets us into here. This is one of the dungeons where like a routing thing I'm trying could end up being faster. Because the lever is just up in that window. There's a few ways of getting up there that I'm trying. This is the one where you go underneath. So yeah, so all of this sort of going round is basically to get to lever, and then we just jump out of the window. So there are a few ways on this patch that I'm trying out. There's one way that's very close that could save like 25 seconds. Can this say watchdog? With some friends. Rune Bear. I can remember how to get up here. I can remember how to get through this cave as well. Because yeah, a lot of these caves because like while I've practiced a lot of the main part of the run and I've done all that, a lot of these caves I haven't actually been in for about a year. Maybe longer, so... I don't really know where I'm going. Is it this way? Where, what the... Okay, here we are. And then the Shade in Tombswood avatar. Okay. So just sort of cleaning up the top half of, I guess, the bottom half of Peninsula. I think there is a time save you can do in this one with like Pegasus or something. I can't remember. I don't think it ends up being faster. I could be wrong, so... And I do want to get the Grace because we need to walk back here for like Miranda and the Everjail. I think there's a way you can carry Pegasus to get to that lever faster. Is this the one where you jump up here? I believe it is. I don't actually know where the boss is though. Is it right here or is it further? No, it is further. I'm not really sure what he was doing. Standing still. I probably also should have warped here instead of, because I'm quite low on FP. I think I might have to get the Grace in the Scaly Cave. Oh my god, just... I mean, I should one-shot the Misbegotten. I'm also surprised that worked. Actually, I don't think I need to. I can just run through this cave. But I just won't use Bloodhound Step. But it's not that big of a cave. And then after this, we just have the Everjail and Miranda. And then we'll be done with Leonia, with Limgrave. Just need to quit out. once it eventually loads again. Good old patch optimization. Any time now. I don't think it's I don't think it's crashed, because I swear when it crashes it doesn't load that far. Maybe it has. Yeah, it probably has. Let me open it back up. Okay, hang on. Okay, now that it's closed, I should be able to open it back up. Okay, relatively fixed. So I need to ride over to the ancient hero and then to Miranda. I need to give the stone sword key. Okay, you do not need RKR for that. I think that was genuinely just one hit. Okay, now somewhere around here is Tombswood Cave. I really need to go and buy the lantern, which I will do in Leonia. Which way is it? Leonia Highway North. Okay, yeah, so I bled a bit of time there, about 40 seconds, but... could have been much worse, I guess. Also, where am I going? Also crossed over 3 hours. Okay, so I need to sort that. Put Hand and Melania there. Put that there. It's half these I cannot remember. Take that off, put you there. So I should probably leave you on. I did not want to RKR. Okay, it's all going a bit wrong right now, but I'm sort of getting confused with all the different things in my inventory right now. Okay, so now we get the Deathrite bird. Like, this is like the one time where learning how to jump off on the right hand side could be useful instead of having to run back here. So the Deathrite bird spawns in over here. And then we warp main academy gate. I really need to just learn which ones I do when, and then I will be able to figure out like where I need to warp from that. By just knowing that it's this cavalry, or then so I'll know where I need to warp to. And then we drop down to Ray Lucaria. Yeah. So somewhere is a spirit spring. That. And then also in all of these trees I need to find where the entrance to the crystal tunnel is. There's a parry fall in here which I just want to try. It saves about half a minute and I did it in PB. I haven't practiced it, but I just want to try it. I'm going to get that grace for safety and go the complete wrong way. So this dude here, you can just drop down there. So I'm still not confident enough to try the one in Caelid tree, because it doesn't save enough time to be worth it if you mess it up. I don't know what was going on there. I was trying to find Marika's hammer in my inventory. Guess I'm not allowed to. There. As for Crystallians, the best thing to do is to break their stance first. And then Icewind them. Okay, so now we go to mana lower level. So we have the Pegasus that I am not necessarily concerned about. I did practice it before starting the run. But it's one of the ones that if you fail it, you lose a lot of time. I think I can get one more point in mind to still get full heal off of FP flasks. Yeah, I want to save enough FP to kill Loretta and the Alabaster. I mean, that's fine because I can just do this the whole way. Not entirely convinced if using magic there is the best idea, but... Okay, so we need to go down to the Alabaster. Is this the one that they changed their name for? Or I swear one of them on this patch has a different name. I don't know if it's this one or the other one. He can dodge. Okay, and I need to go back up here to set up the Pegasus. I just need to find the right spot on the ground for where it is. There's that thing. I think it's here. Okay, so we've got the Pegasus, and now we're going to go all the way to the precipice for Makar. This is much faster than actually climbing the entire precipice, because you always have to ride there first. to walk up that as well. And we should be at the right height to load this region in. I'm just going to quit out there to get rid of all those enemies. Poison is fine, so I can just rest at the Grace before my car. Okay, so let's just rest here. Then after Makar we go to Highway South. Okay, Highway South. And then after this boss I can go and buy the lantern, so I can actually see. Into Stillwater Cave. I take the dungeon warp out so I don't need the Grace. Then we get over here. Then this guy can dodge, so I want to just OP goes for an attack or something. Or that. I think that was a little gold. So yes, now I can go and get the lantern. So I don't need to be completely clueless of where I'm going. Do I get this Grace at all? No. Lantern. Then I think you can jump up those tombstones, but I'm going to go and get the Spirit Spring. Why does that one take so long to count? Wow. Okay, so we go the Bloodhound Knight. Who is somewhere along one of these, and I need to get Hand of Melania back out for another skip. Okay, where is it? You're already this far down. Here it is. Yeah, now I need to get Hand of Melania out because I do not know where I'm going. Because we can do a skip over here. And then just drop straight down. What? No, I don't want this. Oh my god, just let me... Holy... I lost half a minute on that. No, set time tonight. And then I put bubble tier and magic. Then I tried to find my way back out. Okay, so I need to find where the death bird is. So I'm looking for the building. And I cannot find it. The octopus is there, so I think that's Scenic Isle. I cannot find... Okay, here it is. Jeez. Deathbird, Smarag, Temple Quarter. I'm bleeding a ton of times, I'm just forgetting where things are. Let me kill you before you fly off. Lovely. Bit of time save. Let me get Malka's hammer on. Because it's Crystallians. I don't know how it works, like just going straight for Icewind. if you don't break their stance first. So this is the one with the mage dudes. I have gone the wrong way. This way. I'm going to be losing more time just forgetting where to go. Oh, what the f... Okay, now let me back off and heal. Okay, why is this dude so annoying? Mate, let me attack you. God, these enemies suck. Don't worry, there's still another double and a triple version. So Bowls is somewhere around here. And then we go to Road's End Catacombs. Which is south, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's south. Yeah, towards the minor tree. So we get Revenger's Shack. Which is here. And then I need to run off to the right side along this cliff face. Go along here, then this is the one where the lever's right next to you, and then there's an illusory wall that you need to find. And the snail is just sort of on the edge. But you don't actually need to fight the... I think it's a Crucible Knight it summons. You don't actually need to fight it, just... Just already there. Okay, so there's the lever. And then it's down here. And why is this guy still following me? Is There, so a Crucible Knight spawns in. But I don't care about it, I just want to go straight for the snail. Then we need to get the Erdtree avatar. So avatar, then get the grace and go to the Omen Killer. Got a small gold out of that as well. Let's get this grace, which we need for some Pegasus coming up very soon. And then go to the village for the Omen Killer. Wherever the fastest path into the village is. Omen Killer's across that bridge. I think the path is here. Okay, I can also barely see here as well. Might need to use the lantern for this place. Okay, so over this bridge. And there are also some dogs. But they don't matter. Okay, now I need to go and set up Pegasus to get up to the Moonlight altar, where we'll get Electonadula. And then that will finish off Leonia. So we come here. And I need to remember how to actually do this Pegasus. So I need to remember how you actually climb up this wall. There's somewhere you can like shoot up. Then come back. And then go across. Yeah, and then it just carries you up. Got death cam, but that's okay. As soon as we're on the altar, I will just quit out. I'm going to use this. Okay, that did not do as much damage as I wanted. Mate, can you run towards me and stop doing your... Run towards me and stop doing that attack. And he dodged that how? Just stop camping, spamming ranged attacks. Okay, that's something. Like a minute and a half or so. Okay, now I need to run to a doula who is miles away. Actually, is she? Is she up here somewhere? I need to get to the cathedral. Okay, yeah, she's up here. I need to use Ice Wind. And start stomping. I don't know what's going on. This is the big attack. And it's going to fly off again. Lost 2 and a bit minutes there. I mean, it's sort of lucky I first tried it because I didn't get the grace, so I would have been all the way back here if I died, but that was really bad RNG. I mean, most of Leonia was actually good, and then Moonlight Altar was just pretty bad. I mean, we're still 5 minutes ahead though, and we can still apparently PB by like 18, 19. So now we need to do a wrong warp to get to Estelle, I'm going to ride out of bounds here and then hopefully get to a region that is classified as Lake of Rot. And then wrong warping from that point, because it's like the Astel section, will put us back to where the stake is. Or put us to where like the coffin warp is. So load everything else in. And then this should take us to where Astel is. You're telling me that was too early? So I definitely rested here. I definitely rested there because I leveled up. There's no way that was too early. Okay, that's another 2 minutes. I refuse to believe that I was too early on the warp there. It's now only going to be 3 minutes in front. Assuming I don't go mess it up again. Yeah, I don't see how I messed that up. Okay, now we're only 3 minutes ahead. It's getting a bit... Honestly, I still have like more than 15 minutes of time save, but... Starting to get a bit sketchy. Given I bled about 2.5 minutes in Leonia. And then at least 2 to start things off here. Okay, I don't know how that was any later than the first one. I don't understand how that was any later than the first one I did. Do I seriously just not have the stamina? Where am I warping? Prince of Death's Throne. Where the hell is that?
I knew you. What is it to deny like the dogma? I wished, so it is. I must be. Go, you deny, because I am the gay call, yet you have you when the first God wins, but there is, and I'm before the time. When but another, and I'm before the my hands. Will you still? This Oh my, with this,
Just need to do all this talking.
though I can I hope.
Okay, I'm on.
I and it the new as the rulies brandished stay the by becoming.
Then we need to talk again. And then we can do Fortizaks. Why does this take so long to like hug her?
This, but I choose and I will be willing here. What greater this is good, but I am
Yeah, okay, I get it, I get it.
willing here. What greater
Please, why does just hugging her take so long? What did I get a 148 on this? Right. I still managed to lose 6 seconds to that. Okay, warp across the routes. So there's the grace down here that I want to get. And then we have Siluria, or whatever her name is. There's the grace here. And then we warp and we go into Noxtella, right? Oh my god, I don't have the bloody stamina to use the Spirit Spring. No, let me... Just let me two-hand. Oh my god, let me get an attack off. I'm losing so much time on these sections. Okay, so now we get to run through Ainsel River for like 6 minutes. Because we have to run all the way to Noxtella and go and get the Dragonkin Soldier. Then we have to run through Noxtella and through the Lake of Rot to get to the Dragonkin in Lake of Rot. Which in like the cleanup portion of the run is I think the longest, I think it's the longest time we spent getting to a boss. Like they're longer splits, I think we fight them for a long time, but it's actually making it to the boss. I think this Lake of Rot Dragonkin is the longest. It's just a case of spamming Bloodhound Step until we get there. Then the fact I'm out of FP is okay because I'm going to stake skip. So I'll get it all back when I die. Because we're going to go up here. And then just jump off the edge. And we'll land in this arena with the stake. So that's him dead. Get a gold from it as well. Just making a tiny bit of time back. So, and now we have to do all that Bloodhound stepping again to get to the Lake of Rot one. There's no fast way to get to it. So all the way over here. I need to get to this elevator. I'm pretty sure it's faster to like rest at the Graces and then like come back. Like rest at the Graces and refill your stuff, but actually I don't think this one is 2 flasks worth of travelling. This means we need to rest at Lake of Rot. There we go. And now we have to run somewhere this way. Here he is. There we go. Only warp audience pathway. So I lost 1:40. The fact I've lost 4 minutes between here and Limgrave is pretty depressing. This is the one other time we do the Volcano Manor Pegasus. I said earlier, it's to get up to the full-grown Falling Star Beast. To which I died in my PB. Let's hope that doesn't happen here. Let's run up here. Okay, it starts with the 3 dashes. That's what I'd call pretty clean. Look like 2 shots to kill, so. Holy shit. I didn't realise I didn't have my double jump. I thought I was just dead there. Okay, so Volcano Cave. I do not know which one this is. It's the Demi-Human Queen, but I don't know where I go for it. Apparently there. Please leave. Okay. And that's another gold. Need to go back to Audience Pathway and do another wrong warp. And this one is to get us to the ulcerated tree spirit down at the minor Erdtree. So somewhere around here I should be able to drop down to make things a bit faster. Not quite sure it was there, but that'll do. Past the worm face. Take the physic. I swear to God I dodged that. Okay. Not entirely sure what it was doing there. Now we need to go and get the abductor duo. That is not where you roll off. Slightly further round. That puts us down here in the like abduction area. Not sure what I was stuck on there, but okay. Then drop down all of this. And then go over to the boss. How many bosses are left in Gelmir? Like 5 maybe? Not entirely sure. So drop down and then I'm just going to RKR before. I get this Grace and then it's Seathwater Cave. Which is the Kindred of Rot poison one. Seathwater Cave, Magma Worm, and then Wrong Warping. Ow. How many stone sword keys have I got? 8. I don't know if that's correct. Surely I must pick up at least another one. There's this. So I now have 6. There's Jail Cave, Cave of the Forlorn. What else is there? Old Altus. And that one, so I need at least 7. Yeah, so I need at least 7 keys. There's got to be one more I pick up somewhere. I'm trying to think of where it could be. Like, where is there another stone sword key for me to pick up? But am I just forgetting one somewhere on the route? I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting one, like if I've missed one, or if there's just one I pick up later. Like maybe there's a merchant somewhere? Part of me thinks there's one in like a dungeon somewhere that I was supposed to pick up. I need to remember that if I don't pick up any stone sword key before Snowfield to go and get one. So where would it even be? I think part of me does wonder if there is just like a pickup in a dungeon somewhere that I was meant to do. Also, how did I lose that much time? Where the hell am I warping? I need to rest and then wrong warp. Okay, let me just run through my route quickly before I jump back into this. Where do I get one? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's the merchant in Altus by the bridge that you buy 3 from. That makes a bit of sense. So was there another stone sword? Oh yeah, unsightly catacombs. I forgot about unsightly. So those 3 that I buy should be all that I need. I have 6, those will take me up to 9. Then it's Old Altus, Unsightly, Jail, Cave, and Cave of the Forlorn. That's the one for Godfroy. So yeah, so those 3 and I'll have enough. I lost 38 seconds here. Just need to basically Bloodhound step past everything. I'm gonna wait. Okay, so that will get us to the end down here. And then you just walk off. Yes, I must have died to Red Wolf then. Okay, I have only got the one bar though. I'm also not sure if RKOing outside of this is the right idea because of how far away the wolf is. Okay, warp abductor virgin. Okay, so we saved 1:40 in Gelmir. Perfectly adequate. Basically undid the Astel mistake. Now I want to get this grace because I'm going to take an intentional death in this catacomb. Oh, it's this one. Is this... No, this is just one lightning. The only double watchdog is... in Caelid, like the 2 fire watchdogs. Okay, this is not where I thought I was. Okay, so there's a ladder around here and then there's the thing that lifts you up. Yeah, and then this lifts you up. I pull that and then I take an intentional death to this guy. Because trying to Memory of Grace here is a nightmare. Trying to get Memory of Grace off without any of them attacking you. Even if you quit out to reset enemy position and aggro. So it's easiest to just do that. This is lightning. Then we need to go down here and kill the Tibia Mariner, which is the one with all the massive, like, skeleton enemies. Then it's Gillica. So I want to get the Grace here, I believe. And then I need to jump up there. And we're going to pick up what I'm pretty sure is the final bit of damage increase we get. Apparently she had iframes there. The Ritual Sword Talisman, which gives another 10% damage increase when we're at full HP, which ideally we'll be spending all of our remaining time at. So I need to put that on, drink my physic, and then I'm going to try and kill Lansax before it flies away. Just like that. So Lansax and Adula both sort of fly away at half HP, and then there's a second place you're supposed to refight them. The difference is Adula, as soon as it hits half HP, it becomes invulnerable and just teleports away. Whereas Lansax to leave actually has to do like a flying away animation. So with enough damage we can just kill it. We can kill Lansax before it has a chance to fly away, but that's why we still have to go to Moonlight Altar for Adula. Okay, so into this cave, which has 2 bosses. Is this the route? Was this the route? Am I getting confused again? Okay, this is the route. Was that just a shortcut there, maybe? Alright, which boss is this? I think this is Gary. I missed. And the invisible Black Knife Assassin. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's there. Oh my god, stop comboing. How is it just on me? I lost 40 seconds. Oh my. That Black Knife actually managed to stall for 40 seconds. I'm trying, like, I think most of my time save remaining is snowfield. Like, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that went horrifically wrong in like Altus or Caelid for my PB. I think it's mostly snowfield. I missed. Okay, wait, now I've forgotten where to go. Okay, here we are. Try to do the cool skip and end up losing a bunch of time. Sounds like me. Is that Makar? Where's that dragon heart come from? I think that's Makar. Oh my god, I don't fucking have... Okay, where am I going now? Godefroy, Urchy Grazing Hill. That's another 35 seconds. I can only lose about 5 more minutes, or like 9 more minutes to best. And we're getting into like the harder bosses where I stop one-shotting stuff. Okay, so we go and get the Godric copy. Why do all these bosses take so long in their death animation? Okay, Knights Cavalry. Which is just along this road. So it's Cavalry, Falling Star, Sentinel, and then we go and get the, I think it's an Omen Killer and Miranda in the cave. Okay, here's the Cavalry. Oh, does that one not have a split? Oh no, it... Okay, that one just splits at a different time for some reason. Still golded. Now we get the falling star. So I want to try and get it as it's charging. Okay, that was still like a 12-second gold and that happened, so you can definitely gold that by another like 8 seconds. Holy, that's a bit of damage. That should not have hit me. That was very sketchy indeed. If I died there, I hadn't got a grace, that would have been a lot of time down the drain. Then this is the Omen Killer and Miranda. This is one of the ones where like, this is actually a really cool idea that I'm surprised I only did once. Where like two caves meet each other. Because there was also Altus Tunnel there, which is the double crystalline one. So get the Omen Killer, then get Miranda. And then warp. Onyx Lord. Warp Perfumer's Grotto, what am I doing? I couldn't see how far down the list I was. I'm trying to see where I am on the list, on my route. Get Outable Phantom Tree, and then go to Seal Tunnel. So I will probably definitely be losing time here, given I didn't know where I was going. So we have 37 bosses left. Which is still quite a lot. I don't need this grace. After this we've got the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Just take this. I don't know which ones are fastest, like take the drop puzzles around the side, and which ones you should just take the lift down. Very carefully get across these. This side. I forget how long this cave is. Seriously, that was a very long cave. Yeah, I'm already losing time. Okay, Hermit Merchant Shack. There's Spellbearing Hunter and Deathbird, and then there is the Black Knife Assassin, and then you're into Sainted Hero's Grave, which is a very annoying place. And I can't remember which run I died on there, but I definitely died on one of them. Love how Margaret's still here, even though he's dead. I can't remember which route is faster, so I'm just going to get this Grace as well. Okay, so another Bellbearing Hunter that I can't actually remember the spawn conditions of. What the hell is that? Yeah, how am I losing this much time? Okay, he's gone. But how have I lost 20 seconds doing that? Oh my god, the fucking snail. Okay, right, so my Deathbird split at the wrong time. Apparently it took me 5 seconds to kill the Deathbird. And we got Lanceac, so I don't have to worry about taking a detour to get him, which I think I did in PB. So I can just do the run straight to the Black Knife. So ignore the Grace and just continue heading to Sainted Hero's grave. Pretty sure I don't need the physic. Let's get it as it's standing up. Okay, I think that might be wrong. So I'll have to check that. That might be a fake gold, because the Deathbird split at the wrong time. They're one of my least favourite places. This one is super annoying because the Grave Warden duelist that you have to kill, like to open the gate, the light that you need is outside its aggro range. This light here is outside of its aggro. I missed again. I missed again. Why are these dudes so annoying? I swear to God if this just instantly drops and kills me. Okay, that worked, I guess. So I now have to lure this dude outside of his aggro range in order to kill him. Which is so dumb why the devs didn't put a closer one. Yeah, because look, this is the end of his aggro. But I need to get him into this. I think that was vaguely successful. I'm just going to wait for this one to go. One of the worst dungeons in the game. Oh my god, just let me get an attack off. Okay, worm face. I forgot to get the bloody Altus Highway Grace or whatever it's called. So I'm losing... Okay, actually looking at my PB, it looks like that's what my PB also did. So I'm going to be losing time to best to that, but maybe not quite to PB. But I probably will still. So Worm-Faced Crystallian Duo. First get the Stone Sword keys from this guy. And get this Grace. So where actually is Wormface? There. You're telling me that missed? Guess my PB did that same thing. Then somewhere around here I can drop off the edge without dying. I think it's here. Yeah, I really don't have that much time left. If I want to still get the sub 530, that is. Okay. Just need to do this, then we go across the... yeah, we take the warp portal and then we go over towards... How are you missing? Who okayed this attack? Okay. I don't know what happened there on my PB, but it's a gold. Not entirely sure what would have happened, but so now I ride over to Dominula. I don't think there's anything else I pick up on the way. Then I walk back there and go and kill Sanguine Noble. See, I don't get anything else on the way. Okay, Godskin Apostle. There goes my 10% bonus. Again, how is that losing 20 seconds? The Sanguine Noble, Pegasus, Stone Digger Troll, and that is Altus done. So first need to jump off the edge. Actually, I don't think that's what you do. I think you actually just run across there and drop down. Oops. This wants me to do the wrong warp. Yeah, I'm not doing that. The wrong warp before Stone Digger Troll. I'll just warp to Tree Grazing Hill. Okay, where are the ruins? Yeah. So as you come in, you take a step back, which will make him run towards you instead of instantly attacking. Okay, so now we have the Pegasus to Shaded Castle. The goal is to just, instead of running there, to lie there. So I need to climb up that rock in order to set it up. Because you need to, of course, get Torrent above a kill plane. But in order to set up Pegasus, Torrent needs to be killed by a death plane or kill box or whatever. Just falling to its death isn't enough. So I need to climb up here because this will hit a kill plane instead of just full damage. So off it goes. And then now we need to lose all of the height, which we do on this rock face here, because we need to get all the way down there. We go down here, down on this. Go down on this as well until we reach there. And just use this little blip for a bit extra height, just to make sure we're the correct height, and then we can just jump in right before Elima. I would disagree how this guy got up, but I'll go with it. Okay, that guy was just unfair. That would have been a gold if he wasn't there. I should just quit out, but... I still dispute how it even took him up on the elevator. The old Altus tunnel. So you can either just ride this way, or you can walk back to that grace I got and wrong warp down. Which actually, it's about break even, so if I don't get that grace and just take a tighter line to the Pegasus setup, then this way would actually be faster. Okay, maybe I should start doing that. Like, not get that grace and then do this way. Because it about breaks even. Okay, you are being really annoying. Where is the dude on this one? I think he's just this way. Did I just do that in between his legs? Dragon Barrow West. You. Okay, we lost 21 seconds in Altus. So Pumpkin Duo, Caelid Ruins, Erdtree Avatar, Minor Erdtree Catacombs. So Caelid Ruins is that grace. Oh, they're over here. That's way off from where I thought it was. Okay, these guys appear to not have a split for them. So just skip that. So I'm assuming this is Caelid Ruins. Please don't. And then somewhere around here I can drop down for the avatar. That's a putrid avatar. Okay, and then this is the double watchdog, and it's the one where you need to like drop underneath. You drop underneath straight away? Gotta be honest, I can't remember this one. I don't think you do go straight away. Yeah, because I think you need to... I think you need to pull the lever first, and I'm about to lose 370k. Oh, say goodbye to 370k. Just... I should really be quitting out more frequently. Instead of always waiting and trying to do it, if there's a ton of enemies, I should just quit out first. I don't think there's a way to sneak underneath it without sending it back up again. Oh, do you want to load in? Is this a cemetery? No, this is the watchdog. Of course it is. I thought for a second this was a cemetery shape for some reason. Okay, Caelid ruins. So where the hell is Gale Tunnel? I think it's over here? Or this way? No, it's up here. And I lost 30 seconds here, apparently. Is it up here or down there? It's up here. My guess would probably be that those 30 seconds are not getting Caelid ruins. This one doesn't have a lift on it, so we need to run around the outside. I'm pretty sure it's just a straight line to Makar. Not Makar, but a magma worm. And there goes my 10%. Okay, what are you doing? I can get back here. Why are you charging again? Oh. I was just looking around for where it would appear, but apparently it's right where I was. Okay, ride south to Jail Cave. Which is the one in like the Scarlet Rot area. How do I get down? Jump off that tree. Alright, so what we got? Jail Cave, and then it's like Dragon Barrow stuff. I actually can't remember where you go in this one. Like, I know there's a skip, but I can't remember where you go after that. So you go through here, and at some point it should open out into like a big main room. I think it's this. And then somewhere here you can like land on the wall. Okay, this is not how I want to lose all my time. What, where is it? Where the hell is it? Somewhere you can land on the wall and jump up. Oh my god, don't fucking cost me here. But where the hell is it? Also, fuck off. Like, it's here. Yeah. Don't know why I couldn't do that before. There's that cost another minute. A Frenzy Duelist, Divine Tower of Caelid. Divine Tower of Caelid. I really need to just practice that. So I didn't remember that jump being so difficult. But I remember it being pretty straightforward. I drop down here and I go not like that. I'm trying to drop down and sort of cancel the full damage. And I can't remember what the lineup is. Because I need to be facing further right. It's like that. Go that. Okay, so it turns out Caelid cleanup is something I need to have a look at. How did that all miss? What, and you're still not dead? Grail. Which is Found Great Bridge. And then Lena's Rise. I'm just bleeding time on this Caelid. fuck you. How did that hit me? Oh my god. I swear to God, if you fly off again. Jeez, that costs so much time. I can now only lose 5 minutes to best for the rest of the run. So somewhere is the cave. I think you can drop down there, but I don't want to risk it. There should be a bear just patrolling here. Yeah. Okay, well, so where'd you go in this place? I think it's right. I think it's back here. This looks correct. Okay, now where the hell do I go? That just seems to go back up. Is it that way? Is it this way? Okay, Dragon Barrow West. I'm trying to like keep up with where all the warps are. Because funny enough, the route at this point all looks the same. It's just warp here, kill boss, warp here, kill boss, so trying to figure out where exactly I am on the page is quite difficult. So it's Dragon Barrow West, Verdan, Church of the Plague, Forbidden Lands.
There's been a... How can I have a safe?
Okay, does it spawn in now? Oh, come on. Of course. Of course that has a fucking finisher on it. Come on. Why would that have a third hit on the combo? It makes no sense why there would be another hit on that combo. Why are you here?
But I'm new to this.
RKR. Okay, and it's not even at an expected time as well. He doesn't even telegraph it. There's another minute gone. So if I still manage to lose sub 530 because of Caelid, it's so depressing. I didn't even pick up my runes, they're still over there. Okay, so in Caelid there's just this and fucking Trio Crystallion, which I cannot wait to do. I also need to get... Actually, it should work with Marika's Hammer, this stance swap. Okay, after this we go into Church of the Plague. Yeah, it does work. Okay, on to Putrid Tree Spirit. We're really just going to start running around straight away. Okay, Church of the Plague. This is one of the scariest bosses. Because again, being on an old patch before they nerfed multi-boss fights. So this is just 3 Crystallions all dealing Scarlet Rot. So this is going to be very not fun. I have 3 FP heals, so I can probably use maybe 2 of these flasks. Again, why am I not just quitting out there? Makes no sense to why I wouldn't just quit out. Also, it's so weird why they put the stakes so far away from this boss. Right, okay, heal. Summon dogs. And now I have Scarlet Rot. Who okayed this boss? My god. Like this fucking guy. What's hitting me? I'm just dead. Just give me one. Oh my god. Who said that this was okay? Like, who looked at this boss, playtested it and went, yep, that's good, put it in the game? Piece of shit. All the bloody jumpy spear crystallians are just awful. I mean, that's pretty much the hopes of a sub 530 gone. Oh my god, stop. No, let me attack. Let me attack. Oh my god, I swear to god. Apparently that hits behind him. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that, boss? I am 3 seconds ahead. Wow. I lost 4.5 minutes. Okay, after this, Giant's Mountaintop Catacombs. That I can do. Okay, how did that miss? Oh my god, fuck off. How is this missing? Oh dear. Such a fun ending to the run. But that Caelid was so good. Losing fucking 4.5 minutes to PB. My god. But how are you here? Which way am I going? I'm gonna be so annoyed if I miss the 5:30 because of like Caelid. Oh no, we're still not done. Now I've got to drop down here. And then we get to the proper one. I want to see what, like, even if I do lose the 5:30, I do want to see what my summer best is after this. Because I've had a decent number of golds. Okay. On to the tree spirit. Then after this, Spirit Caller's Cave. Can you not go for instant randomness? Spirit Caller Cave and Snow Valley Ruins Overlook. This is the Godskin one. Okay, so take that, that, that. finish him off. And then just the snail and then Snow Valley Ruins Overlook. Pretty sure it spawns here. Okay, so Avatar and then Nile. Oh no, the Nile tree jump. That will probably get me. I might lose to that alone. Such an annoying jump trying to skip all of Castle Soul with it. Okay, this jump is so scary and annoying. I'll probably be doing a lot of quit outs. Or I could get it first try. Okay, now I just need to make sure I don't die to Nile. So try and hit Nile through this one. Okay. Okay, Guardians, whatever it's called. Giant's Grave Post. And now I have a 28-second goal to run against on Nile. Great. Okay, 9 bosses left. This is another one where you have to lure an enemy outside of its aggro range to a light source. So let's do it then. Then after this I'm pretty sure I'm going to Ordina to start Snowfield. Yeah. Let me out the window, please. Who is chasing me? Okay, now I need to get this guy into the light. Come on. Come on. But what are you doing? No, chase after me. Stop attacking. Okay, we're going to Snowfield. We're barely ahead. But you can dodge as well. And then you're going to hide behind a pillar. Okay, Ordina. Where the fuck is Ordina? Okay, so we have 8 more bosses. And probably good 5 of them are difficult. Okay, there and there. So I'm marking where the catacombs are, and then I'm also marking the location for a wrong warp. It'll be wrong warping to the hidden path to the Caelid tree. Okay, so I need to get up here. Okay, there we go. So I need to get this grace, and then this is one of the worst catacombs. There's so many enemies and environmental hazards and whatnot. Starting with this. Wait, I just realised I'm supposed to hit that down. Doesn't matter, you can still do it this way. It's just a bit more scary. Okay, I disagree with that one. Okay, this is really sketchy. As long as I don't die, which is probably going to happen. Oh my god, let me up. Okay, so I didn't die. Okay, go to the Grace, rest, level up, wrong warp. Okay, so I need to go to the number 2 on the map. Then also make sure I don't mess up the wrong warp. That would be nice. Which I did not. This should put us outside Hidden Path. And I should also have 2 Stone Sword keys. So I'm actually just going to check. I do. Just go down here. Then try and pull the lever without the octopus getting him away. It picked up the item instead of pulling the lever. Oh my god, let me get there. Come on! What the fuck is this? Now my only option is to bloody go from the start. Why would they put a fucking enemy there that just blocks you pulling it? It's the most pointless thing ever. Okay, just let me pull the lever. Thank you. What? How could you dodge that? Stop dodging. What? How do you have... Oh my god, how do you have Sonaf? I did not want to summon. Of course, I'm now out of shit. How do you have it? That's just... Wait, no, where am I going? Well, the sub 530 might be dead because of fucking Mimic tier. I only have a few seconds to play around with, so... So annoying that fucking Mimic tier. Just the past few bosses in general, like Caelid. Yeah, so I can't die to any boss, and I have to have good RNG on all of them. What, 6 left? So we're almost done. That's a shame, 'cause this was a really good run, like even after the early cleanup. Basically, Caelid cleanup is what destroyed this run. Caelid's cleanup actually destroyed this. I lost 4.5 minutes on it. Okay, so after this, in a consecrated snowfield and night time. Apparently that missed. In a consecrated snowfield. Now I've got cavalry duo. Another lovely easy boss. Okay, that missed how. No, why are you attacking with that? That's it. Why does it just not fucking register my... Fucking Caelid. Why does this boss have to be so irritating? Like, oh yeah, let's... Where are you going? No, fucking RKR, oh my god. What, you're still not dead? What a way to lose 530. Okay, no more graces. No more graces. Just full speed mode. Though it's not like I'm gonna get that much gold. On these last 3 bosses. That's a shame because the start of this one was so good. I'm not even getting the shortcuts, so if I die it is just over PB as well. Then this guy will probably come and join in the arena, I imagine. Yep. You fucking dick. Okay. Ordina. You know, one against the early game of this is going to be such a nightmare. Because other than like the occasional 1 or 2 things, it was really clean. And then you have to get like 4.5, 5 hours into the run for there to be like notable time save. I don't know if it's nighttime. So I'm just going to rest because I do not know if it's nighttime. Okay, I need perfect RNG out of the Deathlight Bird. Which, given it's a Deathlight Bird, I can't imagine happening. Give me perfect RNG, please. Where the hell am I going? I think that's it. Holy shit. The Deathlight Bird actually pulled through. It actually pulled through. Well, that's one way to clutch out an ending. Like in Death... in my opinion, that particular one is the hardest fight in the game, so... clutching that one out to somehow sub 530. So... that is an ending. Like, after the Death Cavalry duo and after killing them, my best possible time was, what, like 5:30:05 or something like that? And then I golded the last 3 bosses to get the sub 5:30. That's a pretty nice way to finish. I believe now, if I Alt F4 and then I reopen the game to show my save file time, so it might be a 40 and not 41, but I guess we'll see. $529.40 Elden Ring, all bosses. I'd say that's pretty decent. I mean, it's still a horrible run, like... fucking... yeah, I lost 4 minutes 34 on Caelid's cleanup. To Crystallion, Bell-Bearing Hunter, Grail, Godskin Apostle, Frenzied Jude, just everything. Okay, what is my summer best? There's no way that's right. Hang on. Does this include the stuff with the... yeah, I'm trying to think how this... 154, 4 seconds. Again, I think that is right. Because with the stuff from... trying to see if like the Deathbird split in Altus would have screwed it up, but I don't think it has. It just means that the Black Knife Assassin time is higher. They didn't screw it up with the Pumpkin Duo or anything. Well. So that was a 17-minute snowfield, which is still above average, because of course I took a death in Hidden Path and a death to the Cavalry Duo. But I'm happy with that. So next goal is to improve on that, maybe add in Chainsaw, and I do think sub 5 could be possible. So with that, I'm obviously not doing another run after 6.5 hours, so I'll put this on my YouTube whenever I can process it and whatever. Sub 5:30, averaging under 2 minutes per boss kill. It's pretty decent even though it's not a great run. So thanks all for watching, and I'll see you whenever my next attempt of this is. So take care and bye.